Hi LOL. Hi. Emoji call me hand. Yes sir.
Today, from Nissan Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee, it's Week 14 of the NFL on EA Sports.
And he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. Now a first carry for Derrick Henry. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. Well, this defense for the Jags, they were terrific last week in the win over the Rams.
And what I saw on film was a nearly unstoppable pass rush. 5 sacks last week, plenty of hurries given up. So now what do you do on offense? You just max protect, keep everyone in and run the ball, or maybe just 1 or 2 receiver routes in order to try and keep your quarterback upright.
Third play of this opening drive as they're looking at a 3rd and 3. Here's Tannehill. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
How about some applause for the defense there? They forced him to throw that one into coverage, and just like that, they're staring at a 4th down. Well done.
On is Kern, the punter, to send this one away. Agnew now to return. A big kick there. We'll call it 56 yards on the punt. And it'll be Jaguar football as they take over deep in their own territory. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Now Lawrence. And connecting here with DJ Shark. And he'll get this up to the 34-yard line. With that grab, he now sits at 200 for his career, and maybe more importantly, a first down. They'll run for the first time with Travis Etienne. And this will be a Jaguars first down as he's got this up to the 45-yard line. Well, no slow start here. A couple nice chunk plays back-to-back.
I love the momentum that they're showing here early because they did it both ways, right? Threw the ball on first down for a nice chunk of yardage. Came right back and ran the ball. Looks like they got the defense set back on their heels. Let's see if they can keep this.
Pressure comes, and the Titans able to bring him down. Now then after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Lawrence. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. Is this intercepted? It is. It's intercepted. Picked up by Amani Hooker. So the interception there. And, Charles, I'd imagine that's something you can maybe live with in December, but not come January.
And I love how you make the distinction there. You're talking about regular season versus the postseason, the playoffs. Because these guys, they've already clinched a playoff spot, but they know, looking ahead, when they get into the postseason, they've got to take better care of the football because turnovers in that situation, they really become magnified.
One play has him to the 37 here for 1st and 10. Back to throw, Tannehill. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50.
I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
And he'll power ahead, but only for about 3 yards. 2nd down coming up. This, the second meeting of these two teams. You might recall they met back in week 5, and it was the visitors getting the win there, so they'll be looking for the sweep back here at home. We're scoreless after 1. Tannehill with a play fake to Henry. He'll throw instead. Under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Dwayne Smoot in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year. So 3rd and long after the sack. Tough task for Tannehill and the Titans. They'll look to throw. And he hits his target, the tight end Lewis. And a nice job there defensively. They get him to the ground short of the 1st, right around the 42. They pick up 10, but it'll still lead to a 4th down. They snap it to Tannehill. And it's a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete. The Titans try it, but ultimately they fail on 4th down. And the Jaguars are going to take possession here on the turnover on downs. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Now left side on the swing pass. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Lawrence. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. A great effort there with touchdown number 8 on the year. As his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Extra point right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And no return here for Evans as they will bring this out to the 25. Here's Tennessee ready to begin this drive offensively. They had a great drive going last time. They were moving the ball, and then all of a sudden it just stalled out. So we'll see what they can do here, Charles.
And it's always easy to second guess when you don't get it on a 4th down try. But they had to like the feeling that they had going on offense. They want to continue to see if they can capture that again on this drive and maybe get in the same position.
Yeah, and that's, I mean, like I said, trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. Picked off by the linebacker, Miles Jack. And he'll bring this one back to the 29.
And that's what we've seen from this defense all year long, because they've been so good at finding ways to take the football away. And they just gave us another example right here. A strong defense, that's something you're going to need to rely on come playoff time. And this crew has got one. There's no doubt about that, Brandon.
Going to throw deep for the end zone. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by the rookie from Virginia Tech, Caleb Farley. And the Titans are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. The Titans offense set to begin the drive. And following the interception, just any interception, are you a little bit more cautious when you start that next drive, or no, you just throw that out the window?
I think you are. I don't think that there's any way you can run back out there and go, totally didn't affect me. Let's just go ahead and be loose with the football again. You're going to take care of it, but you have to be careful about being too cautious, because now you can't run any offense at all.
Still want to attack. We'll see how they attack them here. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. And now here's a deep shot that's complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. A big connection on that one. 35 yards. So that changes things a bit. Here's a 1st and 10 all the way down at the 35. And brought down, but not before they're inside the 25. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 36 ticks to go in half number 1. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Oh, he almost had his second pick of the game. Probably should have. Yeah, he's frustrated as it falls incomplete. To throw on 2nd and 10. Tannehill. Caught by Jones. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts, as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Here's Tannehill. And it's going to be incomplete. He was able to catch it there on the right sideline, but out of bounds, says the line judge. And it's going to bring up 4th down. And Fort's kick is good. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. Or maybe a moral victory of sorts. They're on the board here late in the first half, but this offense just hasn't looked that sharp.
Yeah, but at least they got the 3 points, right? At least they have something to, quote-unquote, hang their hats on and maybe feel a little bit better about themselves as they head to the half.
And they will wrangle them down a couple yards shy of the 30. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And with a 7-3 lead, we'll see how aggressive they want to be. And he finds a man on the crossing route. And out of bounds on the other side of midfield at the 45.
That's a nice throw there, and he's obviously feeling pretty good because, remember, he had a touchdown pass on the last drive, and here he comes out throwing again, and they wind up getting good yardage and a 1st down right out of the gate.
And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. There you have it. Halftime quickly over. 3rd quarter, here we go. The Jaguars in possession of the lead, and they will get the football as we are underway in the second half. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. Out come the Jaguars now as he'll go on offense first here in this 3rd quarter. And Charles, they've got the lead. Put your coaching hat on here now. What's the game plan for the second half?
I think getting the running game going a little bit more, because I thought in the first half they didn't get it moving the way that they would like. They had success throwing it, but I think these first couple of drives, they'll want to get those running backs going and give them more opportunities, and I will guarantee you that those guys were lobbying for them in the locker room at halftime.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. Open man right side is Shark. Touchdown Jaguars! DJ Shark from 19 yards away. And the Jags are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that pushes the lead up to 11. That drive started on their own 25. 2 plays, 75 yards later, into the end zone. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And no return here for Evans as they will bring this out to the 25. Out come the Titans now. They'll have it first on offense to start the 3rd. And their deficit a little wider than it was at halftime. Does that touchdown a minute ago change the thinking here at all?
I think it does, at least a little bit, because now urgency has to start setting in. You can't go out there and go 3 and out and run the risk of falling behind substantially, but you have to do it without pressing, because pressing, that'll lead you into bigger errors.
To throw again on 2nd down, Tannehill. This will go to Henry out wide. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line.
Another catch for him there on this drive, Brandon, and it looks like they're going to utilize him out of the backfield any way they can. And that time they pick up a 1st down. So now on defense, you assign a man to him, and try and cover him before he gets going.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. Tannehill. He's got the tight end Furtzer right side complete. And he'll get nothing out of that one. No gain that time on the completion, and it'll be 3rd down. From the gun, here's Tannehill.
Quick slant to Brown. And he will have a Titans first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
I don't care how many times we see it. I still get a kick out of watching quarterbacks and receivers do the pass tree in pregame warm-up. But I always remember that when we go to practices, we see that after practices as well. They really tune it up, don't they?
They tune it up. They know why they do it for these situations. First down.
And they build that trust, and that's why they're able to find him in this type of a situation.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Play action. It's Tannehill.
And returning right back to Boykin.
And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. 1st and goal, and they got to be thinking a chance to get right back into this football game. They'll try and run for it with Henry. And he pushes forward, but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1.
Well, they still have time to get him established, but in my estimation, they've got to pick up the urgency here. They've got to get quickly in and out of the huddle and run off a bunch more plays.
Trying to punch it in with Henry. And he will score. Touchdown, Titans. Derrick Henry. Touchdown number 15 of the year.
And the Titans are able to get a score back in the final stages of this 3rd quarter.
And he's got it. So the try for 2 successful. And with it, they're back within a field goal. 3 quarters have come and gone. This is the National Football League on EA Sports. Jamal Agnew now to return it. A lane opens here. He's past the 30. And they're going to have good starting field position. He's out of bounds, but not before he's across the 35. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. After the touchdown we just saw, we have a brand new ball game. And now look at the situation. You got plenty of time on the clock. Defensively, they have 3 timeouts. So do you run the football here? And this is caught. Touchdown. DJ Chark, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
And the Jaguars use the big play to extend their 4th quarter lead.
Extra point splits the uprights, and his guys will take a 10-point lead. Those are the kind of drives they like on offense, from the coordinator to the quarterback, the line, everybody. 1-play drive and into the end zone for 6.
Takes it at the 7. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
Tennessee offense making their way out onto the field as you take a look at the playoff race in the AFC.
And as we take a look at the playoff picture, certainly still a lot of jostling to go in these final few weeks. For the moment, they would be a wild card team, far from locked up, but that's why this is exciting. These last few weeks, a lot to play for.
So much to play for, and remember, 7 teams in each conference go to the playoffs instead of 6. And not to mention, remember when the league made that move a few seasons ago to put divisional games at the end of the year? So you get to week 16 and 17, you're playing for playoff spots, and you're playing divisional games. Couldn't be more exciting than that.
Throwing on 3rd down, Tannehill. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete.
And I think we'll probably see him go for it here on 4th down. No reason not to. Down a couple of scores, they have to try and make something good happen.
Desperation time for Tannehill on 4th down. Man over the middle, and it's complete. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. So in Jacksonville territory now. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To the air again, Tannehill. They set up the screen for Henry.
And the play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back near the 40 at the 39. He was unable to shake free there, and they'll cover him for a loss of a yard. Throwing again on second down. Tannehill. Throw left side here, hauled in by the tight end, Ferkser.
Let's not quibble about the gain there on second down. That was a positive play because that was a take-what-you-can-get situation. Got out to the tight end. Now it gives them a much better opportunity to convert on third down.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Titans in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They face a third down now as they try to find a late score. And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. Well, obviously, Charles, this stage of the game, down 2 scores, they had to put the football in the air. Unfortunately, it gets picked off.
And the criticism comes easily in situations like this, but you just laid it out. Look where they are on the scoreboard. Look at
and intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked up by Amari Hooker. And the Titans are right back in this football game. He's had a fantastic rookie season, made a lot of lovely throws, but that wasn't one of them.
Well, we got to give him one, don't we? I mean, with the year he's having, a lot easier for he and his teammates to accept that throw because for the most part, what they've seen, it's been pretty sensational.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's second down. An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Here's Tannehill. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. The Titans going to use the first of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. Throwing Tannehill. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Jags are going to get this back to their own 34-yard line. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Now it looks like he'll throw here. And the pressure gets to Lawrence, and he'll go down. Now Tennessee going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll get it with just under 90 seconds remaining. To try again after the sack. Lawrence. And intercepted. Maybe the turning point they need. Picked up by Amari Hooker. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line. Yes, folks, that is his 3rd interception, and I'm going to use one of the most overused phrases in football. He's a ball-hawking safety.
I love the way that you called for the shot there. That's perfect, though, because there is something to that. Being a safety often allows you freedom to roam around a defense, maybe not a specific assignment. Today, his assignment, find the football, and he's done so quite well.
Tannehill to throw. And he'll get this underneath to Henry. And he's going to get this down near the 20-yard line. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Now Tannehill. And it's intercepted at the goal line. Picked off by the rookie, Andre Cisco. And the Jaguars are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And this one all over but the shouting, you might say. Now, there's one timeout remaining defensively, but probably no real need to use it here.
Yeah, the only time they would use it, strictly for pride.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. A big play that time through the air. 30 yards.
When they've needed a play this year, he's certainly been the guy to deliver it. As this season has gone on, he's been awfully consistent and sometimes spectacular.
So the line of scrimmage all the way up to midfield now as they've got it 1st and 10. Play action. It's Lawrence. And he's got this down to the 35. Now the Titans will use their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it here with just under 40 seconds to go in the game.
first and 10. It's Lawrence. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. Got his man. It's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. A great play there. His second touchdown of the game and his 9th on the year. And the Jaguars add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. No problem there on the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. It's a squibber picked up around the 27. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position. Tennessee offense about set and ready to go. Their mini 2-game win streak appears it might be going by the wayside unless they can pull a rabbit out of their hat. Meanwhile, Tannehill's throw here into the hands of Jones. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. And that is incomplete. 7 seconds remaining. 2nd and 10. From the 50, it's Tannehill. And that will be incomplete. 4 ticks left here on the clock. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. One last throw here for Tannehill. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by the USC man, Adoree Jackson. And the Jags come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over. So this will be a win for Jacksonville, and they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that whatever was said at halftime obviously hit home. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. Obviously, there are words that are said, and, hey, come on, guys, we have to play better. But sometimes it's just sharpening your execution, sharpening your focus, and maybe doing the things you practiced all week without major adjustments, just doing them better.
Today, from TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's Week 15 of the NFL on EA Sports.
No run back here on the opening kickoff as we'll start at the 25. On 1st and 10, Watson. And his first pass is incomplete. These two teams, they met earlier in the year in Jacksonville with the Jags coming out on top. So a win here in Jacksonville would give them the season series. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Watson, and his throw is incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure or do they play coverage on this down?
And he'll be stopped at the 27-yard line, well short of the first down marker. Only 2 yards, and it'll be a punt on their opening possession. So on 4th down, Britton Colquitt on to punt. Jamal Agnew is deep to return it. That's going to go in the books as a 55-yard punt. Well done. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And that will be incomplete. Would have been a big hitter if they had connected. Instead, it's 2nd down. A first carry now for Kareem Hunt. And he'll be taken down at the 18. That'll leave him with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll try to run for the first down with Hunt. Ooh, taking it right down Broadway. The 40. 20. 10. Touchdown, Jaguars. Kareem Hunt, 82 yards. And the Jags have taken the early lead. The point after is good. And it's now a 7-0 game. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And Kareem Hunt, the one to finish it off, as he did so with a touchdown run. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. On the return, here comes Smith out of the end zone. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. As this offense makes their way back out, it's AFC playoff race time as we give you a look. Watson, he fakes to Johnson and now looks to throw. Johnson with a completion over the middle. Well, this defense for the Jaguars, they were terrific in the win over Tennessee a week ago.
No matter what coverage was called, they were right in the hip pockets of the receivers all game long. Step for step, running.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Devon Hamilton make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. They were trying to set up a screen there, but that one just too slow in developing.
Yeah, too slow in developing and well read, because that ends up being a bad feeling for the quarterback. When he's got no blocking in front of him, his guys are just going to let defenders go, and they're coming for him. So if it's not there,
there he goes right side. And all the way down to the 36-yard line. A huge play there for Houston. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Watson. And he's going to be sacked. They sack him back right at the midfield stripe. Josh Allen. Make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. From the 50, it's Watson. Under pressure, and they got to him again. It'll go in the books as a 7-yard loss on the sack, and it's third down. Need something from deep in the bag of tricks here after first and second down went backwards. It's third and very long. Out of the gun, Watson. And this is going to be caught, but they'll say out of bounds. So it's incomplete. Here's Britton Colquitt now as he'll kick it away for the second time. And he can't field it cleanly. It's loose. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble.
I know there's no magnet in the ball, but sometimes for the punt returner, after such a scramble, it sort of feels that way, doesn't it? He has it, he loses it, somehow the ball finds its way back to him.
Atone for his sin, and you know he's a fight for it, and this is caught. What a catch. So the big play moves him all the way across midfield to the 40 now for first and 10. He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. A great effort there. Hitting double digits with his 10th touchdown of the season. And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And Smith chooses not to return it, and they'll bring it out to the 25. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. The partner just looking at some of the struggles they've had this season. The playoffs are not in their future. As they start to peer toward the offseason, what moves might they make?
I think the running back position, and I know we talk all the time about the NFL being a passing league, but the teams that run the ball effectively, they're the ones that go deep into the playoffs and go to the Super Bowl. They have to upgrade here. And you and I both know in recent years in the draft, people have shied away from taking a runner early, but there's that special one there. I say they go get him.
Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Miles Jack there to make the tackle. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Pass complete from Watson to Akins. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. From the gun, here's Watson. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's Britton Colquitt now as he's on to punt for Houston. And he gets it away, a directional kick going toward the sideline. That'll be out of bounds, and how good was that? They'll say the 3-yard line. That's where they spot it.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. And able to get it across the 10 to the 15. And quickly, they get to the line. On play action, Lawrence. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And that's caught inside the 35. And he takes it all the way down to the 28-yard line. Now Lawrence on first down. From the left side, it's complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. Into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Justin Reed. And the Texans are going to get it back here just past the 35. The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was
Philip Dorsett by himself. Touchdown, Houston. Philip Dorsett in the final seconds of the first half. And the Texans are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that'll cut the lead down to a touchdown. Well, the offense wasn't out there for a long time, but they were out there for a good time. One play, and they're able to hit pay dirt. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Final play of the half. It's Lawrence. He's going to fire one deep over the middle. A high throw there as this is knocked away, down to the ground and incomplete. All right, hang on. We'll jump over halftime. The Jaguars in possession of the lead, and they will get the football as we are underway in the second half. To return, here's Agnew. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Rookie Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguar offense ready to take over. And they'll throw on first down with Lawrence. Right side, it's Manhurts, the tight end. And they're able to get this one across the 35. They're going to hurry back to the line now. Now a pass hauled in downfield. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. And he's top 5 in the league in terms of receiving yardage because of plays like that. What have you seen from him on film that you like so much?
Well, I'll strip away everything else and get to what we call the moment of truth. When the ball's arriving and there's a defender there, he just comes down with the ball. He competes and takes it away. Great hands, great ability.
Got his man, it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. A great play there. With touchdown number 2 in the game and now 11 on the year. And the Jaguars come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the third quarter. The extra point up and good. And it's now 21-7. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. And they're on the short end of the scoreboard here. Charles, what adjustments, if any, do you think they need to make for the second half?
Well, paraphrasing the gold medal hockey winning coach Herb Brooks, I just say you continue to play your game. Throw the ball. They had success doing it in the first half. So make sure you keep getting the ball to your playmakers, a little bit more to the perimeter perhaps. But above all, play your game.
On 2nd and 10, Watson. Amendola catching it left side. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
Brandon, perfect defense in this situation would have meant that there was an incompletion that would have picked it off. Okay, so they gave up the completion. But I really enjoyed watching how the defense stayed in sync, stayed in great community.
That's into a crowd and intercepted. Picked up by the USC man, Adoree Jackson. And the Jaguars are going to take possession as they got it at the 42-yard line. So this is something we didn't see at all from this offense in the victory last week. That's a turnover. They didn't have any, but giving the ball away here in the opening quarter.
I love the surprise in your voice because it's exactly what you stated. Didn't see it last week, but it's a key to their win. And it'll be a key to this game as well, protecting the football. Didn't get it done there. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw.
He rifles one that's intercepted. Desmond King picks it. And the Texans are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
He's had trouble finding open receivers all game, CD, and that's because really there hasn't been many. This defense has been all over them.
Yeah, they're one of the better defenses in the league, and every time I talk to someone around the NFL, they all say the exact same thing. They're so fundamentally sound, it's hard to execute against them.
They'll check this down to Johnson, and he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. Under a minute to go in this third quarter as they come up 1st and 10. Watson a give. This is Johnson. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. They go to Johnson again. And the hole closes quickly. He gets it across the 35 to the 36-yard line. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Watson now to throw. And he's going to lose yardage here. As they will switch ends as time is run out on this third quarter play. We're off to the 4th quarter here in Week 15. Happy holidays to all. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. The Texans tried it, but they come up empty here on 4th. And the Jags take over in terrific field position. Trying to shake off the interception, he'll look to throw. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark, 28 yards. And the Jaguars add on to their lead, and it's looking like that win streak is going to extend another week. Right after, right down the middle. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. It's a squibber picked up around the 27. And they've got it up past the 35, so pretty good starting field position. Houston set to take over. Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. There's too much to handle on the other side in this one. And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete. Danny Amendola, the man he was trying to get it to. And it's 2nd down. Throwing again is Watson. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Josh Allen has now recorded 10 sacks on the season. Following the sack, it's now 3rd and long for Watson and the Texans. Here's Watson. And he'll find Akins there, complete. Ouch, you thought you had the defensive stand. Roughing the passer wipes it out.
What does every defense talk about? 3 and out, right? Thought they were able to get off the field. Not so.
Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. And now the ball's out. Fumble near midfield. But call it luck or skill, whatever the case is, they're feeling good about just keeping the football there.
Yeah, the biggest thing that they're calling it now, our ball. I mean, they don't care if it was luck or skill. Or the panic that jumps up in your chest when that ball's on the ground.
Oh, you saw that one coming. It's intercepted. Throwing back across his body. Picked off near the 26. The 20. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. That's the story of the game. They've been suffocating all game long on defense. They were suffocating there again in a big way.
And they've done it not just by out-athleting them, which is often the case, but by being able to adjust to anything they tried to throw at them and beating them to the punch each and every time. This was a defense that was well prepared. But I guess when you're hot, you're hot. I mean, I would just go ahead and take the extra point and move on, but apparently they've got something to prove. Almost feels like something was said this week, and they wanted to make sure that they laid it on them in this game.
And Smith not going to bring it out, so it's a touchback. Houston's offense taking over again. We certainly had a sense coming in here that these guys were in for a tough one on the road. That has been how this ball game has played out. They trail big as we continue on now here in this fourth quarter. Fresh off the pick six, it's Watson. Under pressure now, Watson, and down he goes. Dwayne Smoot racking up sack number 12 for him on the year. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Josh Allen in there to drop him for his 11th sack of the year. So it's Texans football as we welcome you back. They face a 3rd down now as they try to find a late score. Now it's Watson. He's going to let it fly. And now Watson throws another interception. Picked off by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And a great return as he gets this all the way down close to the 30-yard line. Smiles and high fives on that defensive sideline. That interception will cap off what was truly a tremendous performance.
Yeah, if you can hold a team to 7 points in the NFL, that's the kind of day that you feel really good about. Now, I do know a few guys are going to think to themselves, held them to 7. If we'd made one more play, could have had our shutout.
Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. Now Lawrence. And give him another 6. It's caught for a touchdown, and the blowout continues. And for them, this train, it just keeps rolling, doesn't it? Well on their way to yet another victory.
Yeah, it's almost a runaway, isn't it? And you just wonder how anyone could stop this. They got full momentum going, full confidence going, but it's not just their own.
And he's going to be taken down. It's a sack, and they fail on the try for 2.
I know we could sit up here and dance around it a little bit, but going for 2 in this situation, somebody doesn't like someone else. There's no doubt in my mind.
Well, what they couldn't see is you lean back in your chair and you went, yeah, that's not a good decision. They didn't get it, though.
Yeah, I don't think you can just say, well, my kicker's hurt in this spot. No, okay.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. A shotgun snap for Watson. He gets it to Cooks. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. On 1st down, Watson. That's complete to the tight end, Akins. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Watson. 4 yards on the completion, and it sets up a 3rd down. Now the Jags will use the 2nd of their timeouts. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. Again, it's Watson. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. The Jaguars now will use the last of their timeouts. That'll be their third and final stoppage here as we step aside. This is Akins hauling in the short pass. They'll contain him to just 4, second down.
today. From MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, it's Week 16 of the NFL on EA Sports.
And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. They'll throw on first down with Wilson. And his first look is incomplete.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
Play action. Now Wilson. Airing one out for Crowder. And he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by the rookie, Andre Cisco. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. Now remember, this is the #1 defense in the National Football League. There's a good example of why.
Shows that they set an aggressive tone, not just stopping the run, not just getting after the quarterback, but the ball's in the air. They treat it like they're the receivers, and they went after that one and took it all the way.
So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. Zach Wilson and the Jet offense set to take over here. And looking to erase his memory bank from his opening drive a moment ago that ended in a pick six for the first points of the ball game.
And in my experience, a lot of quarterbacks, after throwing a pick six, the first thing they want to do is fire another one and get those points back immediately. But what really helps you get back in sync is a good, long, methodical drive, mixing the run and the pass, tamp things down a little bit.
The numbers on the ground for Carter a week ago. 16 carries, 127 yards, and a score.
And the way they ran the ball last week has to bring a smile to the faces of the entire coaching staff, because not only are they seeing a back pile up yardage, they're seeing an offensive line in sync, and that bodes well this late in the season.
A gain of 4 last play. They double that here and get 8. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Here's Wilson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Here's a give to Carter. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. Nice job there on the tackle. Keep him to the short gain. And, of course, he got some good news this week. He was named AFC Defensive Player of the Week from last week's effort.
And part of the reason he got that award, because of plays like that. Not every play is spectacular. Not every play is for a loss.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Josh Allen racking up sack number 12 for him on the year. On 4th down, punt coming from Braden Mann. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Calls for the fair catch, makes the fair catch just inside the 15-yard line. So a change of possession here on the punt. And the Jaguars go on offense, 1st down and 10. Here's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They go play action with Lawrence. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. That's the #2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be #2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be #1.
And down to the 20. It's a big play for the Jaguars. So a big play as it gets them all the way down to the 20 now for 1st and 10. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And it's caught. Touchdown, Jaguars. A great effort there. With a lucky number 13 touchdowns now on the year. And the Jaguars are able to widen their lead. extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 14-0. Scoring summary, 3-play drive, and it culminates in a Jags touchdown.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And it'll come out to the 25 as he will not attempt a return. Another go-around now for the Jets offense.
You know, in our research packet this week, prepping for the game, so many articles from the local beat writer about the offensive struggles of this team and what will they do this offseason. What do you think they'll do?
Well, number one, they'll turn to their self-scouting report. And every team that's any good does this. They have outside groups, check out their team, scout them, and tell you who can play, who can't play, and reasons why. Some of it may just be health. They have to get some guys healthy and back out on the field. But overall, evaluate this squad and make the changes that you need to.
And he'll have a Jets first down as he'll take this up to the 38-yard line. "14-0 the score." This is the NFL on EA Sports. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. There's Wilson to throw. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Wilson. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked up by the Michigan man, Jabril Peppers. And he will bring this across midfield to the 49-yard line. 2nd interception for him now here in this first half. And you got to think he's a rookie, Charles. How much does confidence start to become a factor?
I think that's a great question because that's what they're going to check on when he gets to the sidelines. The coach is going to check on it. His teammates are going to check on it because when you haven't done it before, it's not something that's part of you. You got to see how you're going to react. Let's see how he bounces back.
Yeah, because 2 interceptions for him in college and a half. I mean, that just didn't happen.
They go play action now. Lawrence.
Touchdown! Dan Arnold with touchdown number 8 on the year.
And the Jaguars are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead.
Extra point right down the middle. And it's now 21-0. Pretty clean and simple there. Just 2 plays. The long pass resulting in the touchdown on play number 2.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away.
On the return, here's a speedy Jamison Crowder. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. And some dangerous territory. You're already down 3 scores. A 3-and-out here or an inability to put any points up. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by the linebacker, Miles Jack. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown. That pick 6 extending this lead even further. And boy, it's been a while since I've seen a team struggle this badly in the first half.
I think all they want to do is get to the locker room, try and regroup, and come out to start the 3rd quarter. But if things don't improve fast then, I think the backups get a lot of play in the 2nd half.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Now it's Crowder.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
The New York set to take the field. And they just had that pick 6. I guess the only positive maybe of them returning that for a touchdown. This offense right back out onto the field to try to make up for it.
I like that because now it doesn't give them a chance to go to the bench and really settle. You know, to sit there and kind of seethe over the idea that they turned the ball over previously. Right back out there. It's almost like hopping right back on the bike after falling over. See if they can get the ball moving again.
Yeah, we'll see if they can do it here. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked up by the linebacker, Miles Jack. And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line. the play fake. Here's Lawrence. Finds the open target, Arnold. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Hunt is in. Touchdown, Jacksonville.
If you didn't know it, it won't surprise you to find out that this team leads the league in scoring. They've been a quick strike team all season long. There's another example. They did it again. This offensive coordinator, right now you can write his ticket towards being a head coach. He's advanced in the ways of offense.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Now it's Crowder. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. Michael Carter and the Jets offense ready to get back to work. And for him, it's been pretty limited involvement. Down on the scoreboard, maybe time to turn to this guy.
And you know me well. Winning games to me means starting with the running game and continuing to press the running game. Maybe you go away from him a little bit now, but the bottom line is he hasn't touched it enough to make a difference.
Well, they haven't established that running game yet. The question is, will they? From the 41, Wilson. That's complete to Disley, the tight end. So they will accept the penalty and move forward. So now a fresh set of downs, 1st and 10 after roughing the passer. From the shotgun, Wilson. Crowder's got it over the middle. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. 2nd and 6. Now it's Wilson. This ball tipped, and it's going to be incomplete. Fortunate maybe to get that back. It's 3rd down. On 3rd down, Wilson. And this will be incomplete. Boy, can you believe this? That one probably should have been picked too. Instead, it's 4th down. And that is no good. Hit it well from distance, but he couldn't.
Always disappointing when you miss a field goal, but when you're playing against a defense this good, you and I both know that's a crucial miss because you can't afford to leave any points out there. You've got to take them when you can.
On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. And Shark calls it in. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Here's Lawrence to throw. Over the middle, complete. That's Arnold. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Kareem Hunt with his 2nd touchdown here in this 1st half. And the Jags are able to widen their lead here in this 1st half. Point after, right down the middle. And it is 42-0. The drive there only spanning 3 plays. And Kareem Hunt, the one to finish it off, as he did so with a touchdown run. Now it's Crowder. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped it to 23-yard line. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. And with the score where it is, even though I think they'd love to get back to the locker room, they may be forced to try and get something out of this drive. And now here is another interception. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Jags are going to take over a couple of yards shy of midfield. Good starting field position for them as they come up 1st and 10. Just shy of midfield at the 48. He finds his man, complete. That's Arnold. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout, as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Play action. It's Lawrence. Wide open receiver, complete. Touchdown, Jaguars. A great play there as the first half is winding down. And the Jaguars would extend their lead here just before halftime. Extra point splits the uprights, and the route is on here in this first half. The long touchdown pass gets him 6 on a very, very tidy 2-play drive that time. And he can't field it cleanly. It's loose. And he'll be set up with good field position here as he gets this up past the 40-yard line.
And that's the kind of return you're looking for. To get to that spot on the field, that allows you to do a lot of things on offense.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And with decent starting field position, there may be only a couple completions away from field goal range. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. To throw again on 2nd down. Wilson, he's going to loft one deep over the middle. And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by the rookie, Andre Sisco. And he will be brought down on what will be the final play of this first half. We now proceed to the start of the second half. The Jaguars in possession of the lead, and they will get the football as we are underway in this second half. On 1st down, Lawrence. Oh, he's got a man wide open, complete. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. A big connection on that one. 31 yards. Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball free, and it's 2nd down. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now Lawrence. He finds his man, complete. It's Arnold. Touchdown, Jaguars. Dan Arnold, his 2nd touchdown of the game and his 9th on the year. And the forced turnover on defense leads to 6 points. Extra point right down the middle, and that will extend this big lead. So a 75-yard scoring drive on just 3 plays, and it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. Now it's Crowder. And he'll take it a yard or so past the 20, call it the 21. The New York offense taking over for their next possession. They've got to dig down deep. I mean, they need something right now, really anything to cling on to. This offense has struggled.
Partner, join me in a walk to their locker room at the half, okay? Because I think what we would have seen is an offensive coordinator and his assistant coaches getting together with all their positions, then coming together as a group, going over adjustments, and then the head coach coming in and just screaming, wake up. Yeah. Let's get moving, guys.
I'm kind of glad we weren't in there at halftime, actually.
I mean, you think you might have turned it on us, too?
Yeah, but right now, whatever was said hasn't been working. On 2nd down, they'll run with White, and he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. Just not a whole lot of room to operate there on that carry.
No, not at all. They did a really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Josh Allen, he's the culprit, and that is now his 13th sack of the season as his great year continues. Here's the Jets punter now as he'll punt it away for the 2nd time. And he'll get this away into the icy winter air. On the return, here's Agnew. And when it's
it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs.
Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Looking to throw, Lawrence.
He's got a first down past the 30. And he's going to get this to the 40-yard line. And the offense moving quickly to the line.
Lawrence will throw. There's Manhurts, the tight end.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory.
Here's Lawrence.
Wide open receiver complete. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30.
So 1st and 10, and if they score on this drive, might have to start digging in our second half blowout material. Lawrence going to throw again. That caught by Manhurts.
That catch good for only a couple. One quarter remains here in Week 16. We'll return with more after this. This is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports. Throwing again on 2nd down.
Lawrence.
He's got a man. It's his fullback. And that's going to be another first down as the tackle made at the Jets' 15-yard line. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. And he's got his man in stride, complete.
And the Jaguars are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. Lawrence. Oh, that's into a sea of bodies, and it's intercepted.
Picked off with great anticipation.
And the Jets are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 7.
After the interception, here's Wilson. And he's going to go down. He backed up into the end zone, and this is going to wind up a safety. Things are just going from bad to worse now. It's a safety that does them in here, and that is one frustrated offensive unit.
They can't get out from under their own shadow right now. I mean, I know this is the NFL, but could you imagine a college crowd right now? Imagine what they'd be doing. They'd be chanting, "Start the bus," because they think this one is over.
Rookie Trevor Lawrence and the Jaguar offense ready to take over.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. It's a big play for the Jaguars. So the big play gets them all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10.
Already over 1,000 yards receiving this season. That catch is just going to add to his total. Certainly not resting on his laurels. He's trying to continue to gain as many yards as possible and continue this big season.
And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
On play action, Lawrence.
And this will be caught. And the carnage continues. It's another touchdown.
Well, business as usual for them. Well on their way to another victory. Riding a serious wave of momentum from what we've seen. And so far, they haven't met their match. So if you're going to play this team in the future, your mission is clear. You better be ready to play and match their firepower.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away.
And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. So out now come the Jets. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
Now he's going to swing this one out to his running back. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Here's Wilson. On the
catch. It's Crowder. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. They face a third down now as they try to find a late score. To throw is Wilson. And bringing it in, it's Davis. Past the 20. And he's across for the touchdown. Too little, too late. But he does get in for 6.
No wonder you're grinning. You just beat me in our fantasy league.
Indeed I did, my good man. Rosas good with the extra point as they make the score just a slight bit more respectable here in the final quarter of play. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. To return, here's Agnew. And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they just continue to roll right along, really. This has the looks of yet another victory as they hope to polish it off here in quarter number 4. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40.
Partner, I have to tell you, just one word keeps coming to mind from watching them this afternoon, and that's impressive. They have been impressive from the opening kickoff, and they haven't let up here even into the fourth quarter.
Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he almost made it, but just short. Finally out of bounds, right down around the goal line. After the big play, a chance to finish now on 1st and goal. They'll try to run with Hunt, and he will get into the end zone. It's another touchdown. This thing is ugly. Extra point forthcoming. Now this one was over a while ago as they just add on to their big lead. So they only needed 3 plays on that drive. And Kareem Hunt, the one to finish it off, as he did so with a touchdown run. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The rookie Zach Wilson and the Jet offense set to go to work once more. They'll start the drive with a give to Lane. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. Now Wilson. Short throw to Disley.
That was a route run not just with dexterity, but with intelligence. Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch and flip the down marker back to 1.
Meanwhile, Wilson's throw complete there to Moore. Give him 9 there on the first down completion. They'll come up now on 2nd and a yard. Now Wilson. He'll get this one complete to Davis. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. Again, Wilson. Wilson hit. It's loose. It's out. Fumble. But I think a Jet was able to recover, and they'll keep possession thanks to a heads-up play. And the clock will now stop as a timeout is called with 5 seconds left. So they keep the ball, but work to do on 2nd and long. One last shot for Wilson. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And this is dropped. Oh, it's incomplete. He had a big gainer in his sights, but he could not reel it in. A big offensive explosion helped leading them to victory. And the defensive guys, they're just saying, hey, put those points up every week. We'll just keep winning.
They will gratefully accept them, won't they? It makes their job that much easier when they're scoring that many points. Allows them to play with a totally different style and a different flow.
So for the Jaguars,
they are now 2 wins away from a perfect regular season.
day. From Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, it's Week 17 of the NFL on EA Sports. We'll see Mac Jones and the New England Patriots taking on Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars.
From a venue that's been sold out since it opened back in 2002, there's a look at the home of the Patriots, Gillette Stadium in Foxborough, Mass. A moment ago, the pride of Massachusetts, the Patriots, introduced to this, as always, sold-out crowd as they get set to go head-to-head with the Jacksonville Jaguars. Here now to get us started is Logan Cook, and we are underway in Foxborough. Gunnar Olszewski bringing it out. And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there. So here come the Patriots getting ready on offense. They'll be led by the Heisman finalist from a season ago, the rookie from Alabama, Mac Jones.
And he's had a great season so far throwing the football. Very likely could go over 4,000 yards with a good performance here. And even in an age of passing first, that is no small accomplishment.
Throwing, Jones. And he's going to drop this down to Harris, middle of the field. That's good. The completion there for 7 yards. And that'll make this a 2nd down. Now Jones. That's caught by his tight end, Dalton Keene. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. On 1st down, Jones. And the coverage terrific there as that's knocked down and incomplete. 2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. And a dangerous throw there as that's knocked down and incomplete. The Patriots send out their punter. As the first drive of the game stalls out, he's on to punt. He punted 5 times in the win last week as this one's away. And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. Brought down at the 22 after a gain of 2, and it brings up 2nd down. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. Here's the throw dropped off to his fullback.
It's pretty easy to overlook the fullback when you're making your assignments defensively in the pass coverage game, but in this case, they made him pay for that oversight and picks up a nice gain.
Swings this out for Hunt. And he will have a Jaguars 1st down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and 1. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Now Lawrence to throw. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. He's got a man, complete. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. A big play that time through the air. 34 yards. And they'll throw on 1st down with Lawrence. This one complete to his fullback out of the backfield. And they'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's got it. Touchdown. A great effort there. Touchdown number 15 of the year. And the Jags have taken the early lead. Now the try here for the extra point. And this is up and good. The score now 7-0 Jaguars. A drive that time of 6 plays. And it culminates in a Jags touchdown. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback. So back onto the field come the Pats for their second drive. And there, of course, was a lot of talk about this ball game coming into play. 2 division leaders in the AFC. Could this be a potential playoff preview down the line?
Yeah, and I think when you're talking about the talk about this game coming into play, you're talking about me because I blew up your phone all week prior to this one. I was so excited about this game because to me, it's not out of the realm of possibility that these two teams see each other again down the road. I like this matchup. They match up very well against each other.
Harris going to get it again on second down. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now third down coming up. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Now Jones on third down. Henry brings it in. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now a first down carry for Harris. Nowhere to go that time. He maybe got a yard up to the 40. So, Charles, here we are, Week 17. Both of these teams playing their 16th game of the regular season. And obviously for decades, that was the full season. But as we all know, a little strange, still one more game to go next week.
Yeah, Brandon, I think we're both interested to see how things play out next week because we know their division titles and wild card spots up for grabs. So those teams, no doubt, they'll be all in. But how would you like to go in front of a team that's 3-13 and say, okay, guys, one more time, let's go get them. If we win, it benefits someone else.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris. And he will have the first down as he's brought down up near midfield.
I haven't met a football team yet that runs the ball successfully that doesn't talk about having an attitude to be a running football team, right? You got to be able to put your nose in there, smell where the first down sticks are, and get there.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up second. 2 minutes on the clock, second quarter, 7-0 ball game. A reminder, once we hit halftime, as we do all season, we'll send it down to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. He'll have all the stats and scores from games in progress around the NFL.
The best multitasker in the business, the coach.
The reception good for 7. It's third down. Operating from the gun, Jones. The connection here with Nelson Aguilar. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Jones. Open man is Myers. A gain of 6 there on first. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half. From the 31, Jones. He completes it to Henry. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Back to throw again. He gets it complete to Harris. And he'll be a couple yards shy of the red zone here at the 22-yard line. Now the Patriots will use the second of their timeouts as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Looking to throw again on second down. Jones. It's brought in by Harris. And he'll go out of bounds in the red zone just inside the 20. It'll go as a gain of 4. And that's going to bring up a third down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They've become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Again, he'll drop to throw. That's swung out wide to Harris. And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. That'll bring up second and goal after the gain of 5. They'll look to throw again. That's to Aguilar. Touchdown, Patriots. Nelson Aguilar. As the first half is winding down. And the Patriots are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. Extra point up and good by Crosby. And we are tied here in the second quarter. So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they'll take over with just 16 ticks remaining before intermission. Right side, it's Manhertz, the tight end. And he's able to get this one up to his 30 before he's out of bounds. So give him 5 yards there on the pitch and catch. And that'll make it a second down. Off the play fake, here's Lawrence. That's caught. It's Dan Arnold, the tight end. And with just 1 second remaining in the first half, they'll call the timeout. Final play of the half. It's Lawrence. He's going to let this go. Back of the end zone. And that is incomplete. So we've come upon, and okay, so much for our halftime break. Apparently we're going to get right back to it. The final 2 quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the second half of Week 17 is underway. To return, here's Agnew. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. It's a tie football game here. What do you think, Charles, the message was at halftime?
Well, I think that they probably just looked at things and said, we're fortunate that this is a tie.
That's caught inside the 20. Touchdown, Jaguars. DJ Chark, 75 yards. And the Jaguars have taken the lead. No going for 2. They'll kick the point after. And he's got it. It's now a 14-7 ball game. One of the shortest drives you'll ever see. 1 play, 75 yards, 6 points. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Olszewski going to hold on to this one. Touchback. So here are the Patriots now. They get ready for their first possession of half number 2. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the third quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
To throw again on second down. Jones throwing the out route incomplete. That's Myers. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. And that last throw, Charles, an important one stat-wise for this young rookie. It puts him over 4,000 yards passing for the season.
And you think about some of the great seasons by rookie quarterbacks in recent vintage. How about Andrew Luck in 2012 with 4,374 yards? Cam Newton had a big rookie year. So did Robert Griffin III. And how about Justin Herbert in 2020? He hit the league with a splash.
On 2nd and 12, Jones. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. Third down. Jones to throw on third down. Harris has it over the middle. And this won't be enough. A good secured tackle, and they stop him a few yards shy at the 46. A gain of 9, not enough, and it's fourth down. The Patriots send out their punter as he's on here to punt it away. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. The Jaguars back with it on offense. And following that long touchdown pass, a one-play drive last time, see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind.
Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked up by Jonathan Jones. And the Pats are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. Off the play fake. Jones. He's got Smith here. 3 yards the gain there, second down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line. But once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Nothing on the screen that time. Now it's third down. From the gun, Jones. Complete. Hunter Henry with the grab. And he will have a Patriots first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. Third quarter action here in this regular season finale. This will be 2nd and 10. Off play action. Jones. Oh, ball batted in the air, and now it's intercepted. Picked up by Andre Cisco. And the Jaguars are in great shape here as they take over at their 46-yard line. They'll start with Hunt on the ground. Finds a seam inside the 40. And down to the 29-yard line. Pretty explosive run on that inside handoff, and when you're a runner of his caliber, you don't need a big crease.
You really don't, but also what we're seeing is an offensive line that's taking charge at the point of attack, aren't we? Not only are they controlling the initial contact, they're actually utilizing what they call the stream, the next 2 to 3 seconds to continue to move people.
Here's 2nd and a yard. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10. And now they'll throw it with Lawrence. He's going to dump this off to his running back, Hunt. That catch good for only a couple. 2nd and 8. A carry here for Hunt. A yard in the wrong direction makes third down tougher. 3rd down and 9. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. They'll run again with Hunt. 3 yards won't be enough here as that'll bring up 4th down. So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. And his kick is good. And they will move up by 10 now, 17-7. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow give the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
The Patriot offense heading back out as we take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC.
And they will be in the playoffs as champs of the AFC East, but as it stands right now, Charles, they still would have to host a game on Wild Card Weekend because they're still looking up at that #1 seed.
And that's when you tell your team, remember, guys, at the beginning of the season, what was our deal? Let's win our division and get to the playoffs. That was job one. Let's not get greedy about the whole thing, because whether or not they end up with a first-round bye or not, you and I both know this team's going to be a tough out in the playoffs.
Yeah, this incomplete. He tried to check it down to his running back and nearly had the ball picked.
Here's Jones on 3rd down. Completes it to Aguilar. And they stop him up short of the first down as they get him at about the 43. The completion good for only 6, and that'll bring up 4th. Got to try it here. He's back to throw. It's caught. Smith. And he's got the first down yardage there as he takes it just across midfield. 2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So the Patriots with a football as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they search for a late score.
Jones throw there complete to Myers.
Broke through some contact, but unable to reach the 40. Now the Patriots moving quickly, hustling up to the line. He finds his man, complete. That's Harris. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down.
To throw is Jones.
Got his man complete over the middle. That's Harris. First down now, but the clock continues to move. Now Jones. Throw left side, going to be taken in by Harris. And they'll get 8 out of this before being stopped at the 28.
Here's Jones.
Over the middle, he's got Myers. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1. Now the Patriots going to use one of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 24 seconds to go in the game.
Jones.
And he is into the end zone for the touchdown. So they still need a miracle with the clock where it's at, but they get one piece to the puzzle done.
Still have hope.
Crosby connects on the extra point, and now things get a bit more interesting here in this 4th quarter. The clock showing 19 seconds to go. And this is going to be recovered by the Jaguars. And that should just about do it. Well, 4th quarter, they felt like they needed the football back. Unfortunately, they couldn't get it.
And I know we brought analytics into the game, and someone has said here that the data says that when a team's expecting an onside kick, 80% of the time, the team expecting it, they do actually recover the ball, which is what we saw here. I just wonder if that number is much more of a anecdotal type of a number. Kind of like when the coaches tell us, well, when you score on special teams, 93% of the time you win the game. I'm still waiting to see that number is empirical.
On 2nd down, right back to Hunt.
And he's going to get this down near the 30-yard line. And with just inside of 10 seconds to go, they'll burn their final timeout. 9 seconds left. Now after the run by Hunt, here's 1st and 10. That one looks like he'll throw here.
And he'll let this one go deep for Chark.
And this is caught. And that could seal it. It's a touchdown. They have to love seeing that from their young quarterback here in the 4th quarter, able to further that lead with a touchdown pass.
He didn't go turtle, did he? And you know what I mean by that. I had an old coach used to say all the time, hey, when we have a lead late, don't just tuck in and try and ride it out. Go out and play and extend the lead. And that's what he did.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away.
Short kick. One of the up. Now on the return. Oh, no, the ball is loose. And the Jags grab it. And that will write a finish to this ball game. So this will be a win for Jacksonville, and they've got to feel good about this performance. I think you'd agree, matched up against a top 5 defensive unit in the league, and they pretty much had their way.
Yeah, that was the interesting part about it, because normally when we see this defense play, they have their opportunities, and they make their plays, don't they? They knock them back on their heels. They take the ball away. They change field position. In this case, what you said is so apt. They had their way with them, took it to them.
Today, from TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's Week 18 of the NFL on EA Sports.
We are 15 miles due west of the Atlantic, nestled in downtown Jacksonville at TIAA Bank Field. Today, it's a good matchup in the AFC South between the Indianapolis Colts and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Bringing it out of his end zone, Isaiah Rodgers. And ultimately cannot get this out to the 25-yard line as he's dropped at the 23. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2. Here's Wentz to throw. He's got his target. That's Zach Pascal.
I think that's a big pickup for a first down because when you run a drag route against zone, you're sometimes asking for trouble because you might run into a defender.
Yeah, well, there they ran into a first down. Executed it to perfection. Meanwhile, Wentz's throw here pulled in by Hilton. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. This defense for the Jags, they were strong last week, CD, and that went over New England.
And no matter what's done throughout a ball game, it always comes back to blocking and tackling. That's the essence of football. But I think it's hard for people to understand just how difficult it is to tackle, especially open field. Very few missed tackles on tape that I saw last game. This team does a nice job of getting their opponents on the ground.
Wentz to throw on 3rd and 1. This will be taken in by Michael Pittman. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Nice job keeping that opening drive alive, and they're in plus territory, that part of the field where you really want to convert on 3rd down. They did.
Big-time pickup for them, and now I think the aggressive play callers think to themselves, this part of the field, I take my shot at the end zone, because the closer you get to the end zone, the field gets condensed. Makes it a lot tougher to run those routes. You still got a chance to actually run past people right now. Take your shot at the end zone early in the down and distance game.
And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Josh Allen, the blitz works to perfection as he gets in there to dump him for a loss of 8. Now after the sack, Wentz and the Colts, they're left looking at a 3rd and long. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. That's caught by his tight end, Kylan Granson. And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the first down at the 29. Blankenship's kick is good. And the Colts hit the scoreboard first. It's 3-0. No touchdown there, but if that first drive is any indication, looks like they're going to have a pretty good day passing the football.
I would say confidence would have to be pretty high after that first drive, able to throw it almost at will. You're exactly right. They didn't get the touchdown, but 3 points serves as a nice notice about how this offense is going to move.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports. To begin the drive, here's a handoff to Hunt. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. They'll run with Hunt.
That's a nice run right there, able to get to the outside. And so many times defenses say, okay, we've got you hemmed in. But But if you're running the football, at least you know where everyone is coming from. You don't have to worry about the backside at all. That allows you to run with a little bit more confidence as you traverse down the field.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
So, Charles, you look at this offense, and really on paper at least, a great situation for them upcoming. They're unbeaten on the year, an open week coming up after this. So I guess my question, any worry that maybe this is coming at the wrong time?
Oh, definitely I would be worried about this game, maybe more than any other on the schedule, because I know my guys are looking ahead to that open week. I've got to keep them focused on the task ahead, make sure they take care of business in this one. Otherwise, you're talking about a double trap. The trap of losing the game and then having the open week and having to stew about it.
And he's finally out of bounds, but he's taking it all the way down to the 8. A big 3rd down play there for the Jags.
Well, partner, I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play that picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. Now the Jags are moving quickly in the hurry-up.
On 2nd down, right back to Hunt.
And he'll take this into the end zone. A touchdown, Jacksonville.
Kareem Hunt,
His 11th touchdown of the year. And the Jaguars have taken the lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes it a 7-3 lead.
after the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. The drive will start at the 25-yard line here as Rodgers will not return it.
Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts. As the season winds down and you look at them in totality, you know, the offense has struggled. The defense has been pretty good, so I would imagine the changes this offseason may be more on the offensive side of the ball.
And this is where we always hear the term complementary football, because as you noted, the defense has played well enough for them to win games, and the offense has held them back. So they've got to reward that defense by improving on offense. And if you make a change, a quarterback, running back, tight end, it doesn't matter. Get better players, better system, so they can play to the standards of the defense, and the win column will result.
Complete to Hilton. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
Second and 2.
Now Wentz.
Fighting Hilton on the slant.
The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Again, it's Wentz.
He'll dump this off to Taylor, complete.
Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts, as the clock shows 50 seconds to play here in half number 1. Throwing again on second down. Wentz. That's into the hands of Pascal. They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. But slot receivers do the same thing.
And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Dwayne Smoot with a big-time sack on 3rd down. It's a loss of 7. You want the 3rd quarter already? No problem. Let's do it. The Jaguars in possession of the lead, and they will get the football as we are underway in this second half. To return, here's Agnew.
The Jaguars ready to get going to start quarter number 3.
Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll start the 3rd quarter on the ground with Hunt. DeForest Buckner in on the tackle.
Now these two division rivals, a couple of late games on the schedule this year. Their first meeting, you might remember, was back in week 10, and it was the visiting Jaguars who won that ball game, so they'll look to make it a clean sweep here at home in Jacksonville. On second down, right back to Hunt.
And he'll take this one up over the 20 to the 21-yard line. After a gain of 5, they'll wind up being about a length of the football short here on third down. This is Hunt. And this will be a Jaguars first down as he'll take this forward to the 27.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they are playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
And not a whole lot of room to operate there on the first down run. He gets maybe 3.
Tough day, tough sledding right there, and it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to ramble for him.
Yeah, you're right. It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. On second down, a run with Etienne. And this will be a Jaguars first down as the tackle made at about the 38.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
They'll run. It's Etienne. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the third quarter has come to a close. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They'll run with Hunt on second down. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
Well, they didn't accomplish their goal. They didn't get a stop there, gave up another first down. They have all 3 timeouts in their pocket. I think defensively, you've got to start thinking about using them here.
I was just going to ask you at what point you think now's the go time?
I think now's the go time. I don't think you sit back and wait because they can take a lot of time off the clock between plays and run 3 to 4 and really put you in a stressful spot.
Second down at 4. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And able to push forward for right around 3 yards down to the 42. Now the objective there, I mean, yes, the positive gain, that's nice, but work some clock.
Yeah, you're exactly right, but the problem for them is still within a possession. So they can't just sit on it running the ball. They'll have to find a way to throw it effectively as well.
So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They're facing a critical third down now as they try to hold on to this lead. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. And a solid run down inside the 30. And now with 1:52 to go, we get another pause in the action. A timeout here defensively. So they come up on second down, and they can get another run like we just saw. Would likely put an end to this thing. On the run, this is Hunt. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Now the Colts will use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. They'll run. This is Hunt. Gets past one man. And he will get this into the end zone for a Jaguar touchdown. Kareem Hunt, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Jaguars look poised to reach 17-0 as they add on to their lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and that pushes the lead up to 11. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. Very short kick. This will be taken by one of the up men. And they're going to wind up with pretty good starting field position as they get it up past the 35. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. On 1st and 10. Here's Wentz. Pass complete to Taylor. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43. Now Wentz signaling frantically. Let's get to the line. Incomplete. He was looking to get it to Jonathan Taylor there. And it's 3rd down.
Well, they've certainly had trouble blocking this defense through 3.5 quarters. So I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything. And they force it.
And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. Well, he's free going down the left side. It's a foot race. And he will take this one home. It's a touchdown.
Well, there's just about a minute left in this game. They're still taking it into the end zone. And you know they could have taken a knee there. But they decided to play this one all the way out. And I think their philosophy is, we're going to give you everything we've got. If we just go ahead and take a knee now, we're actually showing you disrespect that way. Like taking pity on you. They're not about to do that to their opponent.
Extra point right down the middle. And the lead is up to 18 now. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. It's a squibber picked up around the 27. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape up past the 30. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one. That is caught. Michael Pittman with it. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds.
Well, I can put my defensive cap on right now, and I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down.
Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Now they got to get to the line quickly. Throwing on 2nd and long. Wentz. He'll drop this down to Taylor, and he'll get it down to the 47 here. And they're going to hurry back to the line now. Now Wentz on 3rd down. That one a little too high as it's knocked away and incomplete.
At this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything they can. They're still working at it, even though this one feels like a lost cause.
The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. Now Wentz, gotta have this one. That's complete to Jack Doyle, the tight end. Now we'll get whistles, and they've signaled for a timeout. Not sure I see the logic in this, but we'll get a stoppage anyway with 5 seconds remaining. One final try now for Wentz. And this is caught inside the 5. So this will be a win for Jacksonville. And, you know, it wasn't a shutout. They did give up the points in the first quarter. But 2nd, 3rd, and 4th quarter, they held them scoreless.
Brandon, if you throw a shutout for quarters 2, 3, and 4, you're going to win a lot of games in this league. And this felt a lot like, almost like if you say baseball, and the pitcher goes through the lineup the first time, and the hitters get to see him. And then they come out after that, and the bats start blazing, right? I think they saw their best stuff in the first quarter and just shut everything down from that point on. What a great
today. From TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's the AFC Divisional Round Playoffs on EA Sports.
For a berth in the AFC Championship game, off we go in the divisional round of the NFL playoffs. And this will go as a touchback, and they will begin things at the 25. Here come the Bengals, and CD, of course, it's Joe Burrow out of LSU at quarterback.
And he more than did his part in the wild card win with 3 touchdown passes. Now, he's going to get a bigger test here in round 2, but his unit is in rhythm, and they're playing as well as they have all year long. I wouldn't be surprised if this defense, though, tried to get after him early with a little extra pressure. If he can handle that, he can have another big game, though.
Now a throw here to his running back. Yeah, this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so, and gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it, and really gets them amped up as they go forward.
And that is knocked away in the middle of the field and incomplete.
Receiver coaches preach to their guys all the time. Separation, that's what's going to make the play successful. That time there was very little, and I think they were actually fortunate that it was only knocked away and not intercepted.
A fight for the football, and it's intercepted. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. And the Jags are going to get the football here as they force the INT on the game's opening drive. So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 45. From the shotgun, Lawrence. He'll get this out to the flat for ETN. And they're well past midfield, just a yard or 2 shy of the 40. Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Lawrence. He's going to let it go again. And this is caught inside the 5. Touchdown. A big play there. 42 yards. And the Jaguars are on the board first here in this division round matchup. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 7-0. Scoring summary, 3-play drive. And it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And Wilson is perfectly content to bring this out to the 25, a touchback. Joe Burrow trots out again with the rest of his offense. And he'll look to rebound from the early interception that led to 6 points the other way.
And when he threw the interception and he had to come to the sideline, I'll guarantee his first thought wasn't about the interception itself, but what could result. And I know he was thinking to himself, come on, defense, bail me out. Well, they weren't able to in this situation. Now he's got to go out and atone for it himself, but he can't force things.
From the 27, Burrow. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Boyd. And he's got this almost to the 40 before going out. On 1st and 10, Joe Burrow. Out to the left, he's got Sample there. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. Burrow going to give this to Mixon. And he'll be brought down just shy of midfield at the 49-yard line.
Not too many more ideal situations in 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a 1st down. They ran it and picked it up. 2
first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. Out of the gun, it's Burrow. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down. This defense, Charles, really played well in that win a week ago.
Yeah, what stood out to me on tape, the way they were flying to the football. So that tells me that they've got all their assignments down, and they're playing with extreme confidence.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. Now some movement before the snap. And we'll hear from our referee for the first time this afternoon. That's going to set him back 5 yards. So the false start certainly doesn't help matters as they'll try again now. 3rd and long. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Got a man open. It's Chase. And they will advance this across midfield, but still well shy of the first as he's tackled at the 47. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion. And that'll bring up 4th down.
Well, we hear so often how tackling has become almost a lost art in the NFL game. But it's so important to tackle well on these receivers, especially in a play like this one. 3rd down, they gave him the underneath stuff. You got to go and make the tackle right away.
Two seconds to go, first quarter. Now Lawrence on 1st down. He's going to fire one deep, middle of the field. And that's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And where the time has expired on the first quarter. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. To throw again on 2nd down. Lawrence. And Shark hauls it in. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. A big connection on that one. 30 yards.
I don't think anyone would argue that having that extra week definitely helps come playoff time. And those were some fresh legs right there. That extra practice time and planning, certainly in evidence.
Lawrence going to get this to ETN. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35.
Well, Charles, you look at this offense, they're the #1 seed, a Super Bowl favorite, but it's hard to avoid the topic that this is a rookie quarterback under center making his first ever postseason appearance. Any concern level there?
Well, I would think that we'd all have some.
Touchdown, Jaguars! DJ Chark, 36 yards, and the Jaguars add on to their lead. Extra point splits the uprights, and that'll make the score 14-0. A 4-play drive spanning 80 yards, and it culminates in a Jags touchdown.
After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. No return here for Wilson. To touch back, it'll come out to the 25. Cincinnati's offense coming back here onto the field.
They trail early on the road in the playoffs. Not a great combination as they've got it 1st and 10. Here's Joe Mixon as they start on the ground. He's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. They'll operate from the 32-yard line here, 2nd and 3. They're passing here, Joe Burrow. And that falls to the ground, incomplete. A nice job of bodying him up defensively. And now it brings up 3rd down. Burrow on 3rd down. That's caught by his tight end, Uzama. 2 yards is all he get on the completion. It's 4th down. Second quarter action, 2 minutes to go on divisional round weekend. Here's Sam Martin now as he's on to punt for Cincinnati. Taken in at the 11.
A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards.
And out will come the offense as they take over. And out now comes Jacksonville as they get ready to go. And right now they're saying, hey, let's keep this going. 2 drives, 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, can't ask for a better start than that, can you? I mean, this is the way you practice it. This is the way you rehearse it. But right now, the play calling, they're locked in really well. Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Meanwhile, Lawrence's throw taken in by Chark. And taking it across midfield and just shy of the 40. Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on first down. Out of the gun, it's Lawrence. That's once again complete to Chark. Touchdown, Jaguars! DJ Chark with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Jaguars continue to show why it pays to play at home in the postseason as they add on to their lead. Extra point right down the middle, and it makes the score 21-0. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. And Wilson is perfectly content to bring this out to the 25, a touchback. The Bengals drive about to get going. And with a 3-score deficit staring him in the face, they might have to press the issue here and try to get points out of this drive. Now Burrow loses the football. But I think a Bengal player was able to get in there. He was. And they'll keep possession of the football. Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts as they stop it here with just under 40 ticks to go in this first half. Looking to throw again on second down. Burrow. And he's going to get 7 out of this before being taken down at the 27. They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. On third down, Burrow. This goes out wide for Mixon. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. He did his best to just get 4 out of that, but not enough. And now fourth down. Here's Sam Martin now as he's on to punt for Cincinnati. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. Agnew now to return. A good return there, 17 yards. And control of the football switching hands with very little time remaining until the half. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. He'll rifle this one deep right side. And incomplete on the deep ball. Well, Charles, you talk about this offense, and you think about the man in charge, their head coach, this marking his first ever playoff game as the head coach, and you wonder what's going through his mind right about now.
Brandon, I think we both agree that he's had a great season, and we wouldn't be surprised at all to see him get plenty of Coach of the Year votes. I thought he took the right tone in his weekly press conference, though. Played it cool, took the reserve angle, and when you don't have the track record, I think that's the exact right way to do it.
Due to time constraints, we move you forward in today's broadcast to the beginning of the third quarter. Win or go home, that's the name of the game, and we're back underway with the second half of this AFC divisional round. First carry now for Kareem Hunt. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. And they're going to speed things up here. On second down, right back to Hunt. And he powers his way up past the 30. On third down, here's Hunt. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times with passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
On first and 10, it's Etienne, and he sneaks his way forward only for a couple here. Second down. The last run good for 2. Here's second and 8. Another tote for Etienne. Now third down is looming. A pickup of 2 on first down and just 1 yard there. In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
And they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
And they're going to mark him down short, maybe by about a yard, if that. It's just short. He got 6 of the 7 he needed, so that leaves a decision here on 4th and a yard. Needing the tough yards, they run it with their fullback. But he will have first down yardage as he's brought down at the 41.
I don't care what he's listed in the program. Fullback, running back, tailback, it doesn't matter. He ran that play like a fullback. Just like the old days when we saw the fullback dive. How about him picking that one up?
Only needed a yard on 4th down. That's what he's there for, right?
Exactly. Line him up, short yardage situation, and say, here it is, big man. Go get it.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be 2nd down. They run again with Hunt. And he is going to be close to a first down as the tackle made at the Bengals 32. Ninth play coming up here on this drive. This is 3rd and a yard. They'll try to run for the first down with Hunt. And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line.
Well, I don't think there's any question, Brandon, at this stage. The stop troops, the defensive guys, they've got to use their 3 timeouts here. They've got to stop them and get the ball back.
Yeah, if you're in that 2 to 3 score deficit window that they're in now, you got to get it ASAP.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Stop them, use your timeouts. Easier to move the ball on offense without timeouts than to stop them on defense without using them. Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where it'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
And now they're in the hurry-up. On 3rd down, it's Hunt. 49 yards rushing for him now on what was his 10th carry of the ball game.
Brandon, when a defense just simply can't get off the field on 3rd down, and we all know how important that down is for both sides of the ball, you often feel like you're just a step behind whatever they're doing offensively.
And one of the differences in this game, no doubt, 3rd down conversion, and that is going to be a story they'll talk about after this one. On 1st down, they'll run with Hunt. And he takes it in. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Kareem Hunt, a 15-yard touchdown run. And the Jaguars are drawing closer to a date in the AFC title game as they extend this 4th quarter lead. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 28-0. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. No return here for Wilson. It's a touchback. It'll come out to the 25. Now the Cincinnati offense ready to see what they can do here. They knew this would be tough on the road, divisional round, and that has certainly been the case with the deficit they face in this 4th quarter. Meanwhile, Burrow's throw into the hands of Sample. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Burrow looking to pass. Able to find Higgins. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. To throw again on 2nd down. Burrow over the middle. That's caught by Chase. Hard to believe his first catch of the game defensively. They bottled him up. That's why they're well on their way to victory.
Put your best cover guy on him and then change the coverages behind him throughout the game. Brackets, double, zone, man, you name it. Make sure he gets a lot of angles.
Oh, he dropped it. And that's pretty indicative of the way this one's gone. Again, it's Burrow. That would complete to the former Seminole, Auden Tate. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. shotgun, Joe Burrow. Ball had his hands on it, couldn't bring it in. Pretty symptomatic of how this game's been going. The offense staying out. They're going to go on 4th and 2. Here we go. It's Burrow on 4th down.
Got a man. It's Chase. He completes it.
Now the Bengals going to use the first of their timeouts, as it'll come with 15 seconds to play in the ball game. First down. Here's Burrow. And he'll go right back to Chase. That's caught again. And what are the whistles for? Timeout. So they'll stop the clock here in a game that's been decided in the closing seconds. Finally, a first red zone opportunity for these guys. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 15. To the air again, Burrow. They'll set up the screen here to mix it. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. Now whistles and a timeout called here. Not sure of the point of this, but they'll stop it with 4 seconds to go in the game.
Here we go. Go ahead. Come on, 80.
A final shot now for Burrow. And this is going to be intercepted. A great read, and it's picked off. And the Jaguars come up with a late turnover, but it will probably only matter to the statisticians as this ball game is now officially over.
The Jaguars season will continue at least one more week as we say so long, everybody.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more
Tonight, from TIAA Bank Field in Jacksonville, Florida, it's the AFC Championship game on EA Sports.
Here's Jarvis Landry now on the return. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Throwing, Mayfield. Got an open man. That's David Njoku, the tight end. A good safe pass there right off the bat.
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe, something they're confident about, something they feel good. And once that's completed, then you just keep moving from there because the confidence elevates.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Mayfield. Looking sideline, incomplete.
Well, to me, there was no question about the intent there, and I think he was a little fortunate that the penalty flag didn't come out for grounding. But he'll get away with it and get another shot on 3rd down.
And Chubb fighting, but nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped short of that 1st down marker. The defense stiffens to force 4th down following that 1st down gain of 8.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the 1st half.
Yeah, we know. You know better than I. He has the ability to take over a game, so what do you do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, there's nothing but room to run.
First carry now for Kareem Hunt, and he'll go down at the 26 following a gain of 6.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4. Lawrence will throw. Firing quickly here, and that's complete.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
They'll run on 1st down. Hunt. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. Well, one unit I know you want to watch is that offensive line. If they keep clearing holes like that, it could be a long night defensively.
No doubt about it, because when they are in sync, as we're seeing so far, when that continuity is there and you can see that they're playing off of each other while controlling the defensive front linebackers, you're exactly right. It could be a very long night for the defense because someone's going to run for some big yardage.
3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
Look at me.
A carry here for Hunt. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. Now they're going to be dealing with a 3rd and 7 as that one officially a loss of 1. Now Lawrence to throw. And connecting here with DJ Sharp. And they're going to have another 1st down as he's going to be tackled at the Browns' 29-yard line.
Now that was pretty. They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that changes things a little bit because against man, it's often a tight curl, tight, sharply run route. Against zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area, so you may curl it a little bit wider just to get to that place.
And usually a tight window. He fired a bullet in there for the completion. The 1st down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Looking to throw, Lawrence. And this a leaping effort, but it's knocked away and incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
Here's Lawrence. Hit as he throws there, incomplete. The Browns D locked in on 3rd down, brings up 4th. Now a field goal try coming up here for the Jags. From the right hash, this from an even 40 yards out. And his kick here is good. And the Jaguars grab a 3-0 lead. Every possession in the postseason magnified. And look, it's just the opening drive. They didn't get the touchdown they wanted, but at least they got on the board.
They got on the board. They've got their home crowd into it as well. And remember, in the playoffs, the game slows down a little bit. So every point is precious.
From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked out officially at the 21. The Browns drive about to get started. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first drive where they went 3 and out.
And sometimes the first drive is just simply to settle nerves. You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion. Guys a little bit jumpy.
You do.
Oh, you understand the same way. It's just like us calling one, right? Making sure we ease into the game, let it come to us.
Well, you went 3
and out. And now they
out.
have that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3 and out on that first drive. I'll try to do better here. Yeah, he'll work free from one tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. So 5 yards here, 5 on the play, and it'll be 3rd down. They'll run for it. Here's Chubb. And a great effort there to shed the contact, and it helps him pick up the first.
I think I saw a lot of shoulders just drop there. And what I mean by that is they finally were able to relax a little bit because that was an important play call. They needed to pick up that first down at this stage of the game.
Yeah, couldn't afford another quick drive and out. They'll contain him to just 4. 2nd down.
I wouldn't be surprised to see the next step in utilizing this position is to actually utilize more of a scat back in this spot. Because we saw the catch there, right? He made it. He's a bigger, stronger guy, maybe not quite as elusive.
And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Caleb Chason just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7. He seemed to have a reasonable amount of time in the pocket, but he couldn't get rid of the football, and the end result, Charles, him on the ground.
Yeah, he's got to keep an internal clock to go along with his offensive line. When you're talking about 3, 4, 5 seconds, that's a reasonable amount of time to expect to deliver the ball downfield. So great to try and complete a pass, but it's equally important to know when to throw the football away, too.
On 4th down, the punt team is on as this is sent away. Fielded just inside the 20. A big kick that time, 52 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. So time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the 2nd time here in this game. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Lawrence. And he'll let this one go deep for Chark. And this one is incomplete.
Feels like they're getting caught in between here because they did completions on 1st and 2nd down. Now you got to worry a little bit about the clock because you prefer not to give them another shot here in the first half. If you don't pick up the first down, guess what? You're likely going to have to.
Toward the sideline, did he keep the feet in? Yes, he got them both down, says the side judge, and that's good enough for a 1st down. He's such a good route runner. Shows it there on 3rd down. Very proficient and a good pass.
And you know what I've observed over the years in the NFL? The better a route runner you are, the more confidence your guy's going to have in you to go to you in important times because he can trust you being in the right spot, and they connected there and picked up a 1st down.
And this is incomplete. Well played defensively. Nearly had the interception, but it's 2nd down. So after the incompletion on 1st, now 2nd and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Lawrence. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. And defensively, they were in zone coverage there. Do you have to be a little careful? You're losing, playing against a good quarterback like he is, to not play too much zone?
Yeah, you have to be careful about how much time you're giving up. I think it's a good point you just brought.
And he's wrapped up, taken down, back at the 25. Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah brings him down, and that's a play he's going to remember. The first sack of his NFL career. After the sack on first down, Lawrence. I'm not sure he saw the linebacker there as that's batted down and incomplete.
You definitely would have liked to have hit on that one because now you've got a 3rd and long showing up, and you just know defense is going to be getting after it. They are pinning their ears back, and they are coming.
Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. And for the second time tonight, this field goal unit comes out here. They'll put it down right at the 40, so call this a 50-yard attempt. And this is right down the middle as he puts it through. And they're able to double their lead just before half. It's 6-0. So scores on their first 2 possessions, but 6-0, so field goals probably not what they were hoping for.
Man, you're exactly right about that. Not what they were hoping for, but they should be happy that they have points on the board. It almost feels like that old slow and steady wins the race, doesn't it? In this case, though, they want to be slow and steady now, but get explosive later and put the points up on the board.
The Browns drive about to get started. And within trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get into field goal range. Now the Browns signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Looking to throw again on second down. Mayfield. He's going to drop this one down for Chubb. And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 14 seconds to go in this first half. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. To throw, Mayfield. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Now Mayfield. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. The defense rising to the challenge and setting him back on the sack. So we are halfway. Yeah, who has time for a halftime show with a trip to the Super Bowl on the line? Let's get back to it. One more half to decide who takes home the Lamar Hunt Trophy as we're back underway in this AFC Championship. Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive.
And I think here with the lead, CD, they have to resist that temptation of kind of looking ahead. Would you agree?
Absolutely, I would agree, because they know the stakes. They know the winner of this game goes to the Super Bowl. And this one, it's far from over. They were the better team in the first half, but they do know that they're facing their toughest opponent of the year. And they've got to be prepared for them to fight it out all the way and add a few extra wrinkles in the second half as well. They need to stay on guard.
Maybe a good spot to take a shot. Here, 2nd and a yard from the 34. Now Lawrence. He'll rifle this one deep right side.
Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted.
Picked up by Denzel Ward.
And the Browns are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
That is just what this defense was hoping for, an interception on the opening possession of this third quarter.
Obviously didn't want to surrender a touchdown and fall even farther behind, and we've gotten to know this team a little bit, haven't we? Couldn't you just see their defensive leaders telling the offensive guys, telling the quarterback, don't worry, we got you to start things off. You take it from there.
They go with Chubb on second down. And he tried to bounce it outside, but they'll stop him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a third down.
This defense is just flat getting after it. They have not given up much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
And the Jags have 5 in the secondary here on third down. Mayfield now. pressure comes, and down goes Baker Mayfield. Josh Allen able to get him down for a loss of 11, and it brings up 4th down. Here's Dustin Colquitt now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. And a fair catch signaled for and taken successfully. The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. And following the interception, we'll see what they can put together on this drive.
I can hear my old college coach right now. He always used to tell us before every game, the team making the fewest mistakes will win. What they're hoping is that last mistake is their only one of the game.
Coaches, that's all they talk about, turnovers, right?
Minimizing those and maximizing opportunities.
Really good stop there by the end in this 4-3 defense.
And not just pass rushers anymore, are they? Those guys can use their hands, control the point of attack, shed those blockers, and go get those ball carriers.
AFC Championship tilt, 3rd quarter of play. This is 2nd and 10. Now Lawrence. And he can't escape, and down he goes. Myles Garrett. He's the one that got home and takes him down for a loss of 9. After the sack, they'll come up now 3rd and long.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised to see them run the ball here just to try and get some space.
He's going to rifle one deep left side. And got his man complete. And all the way to the opposite 45. A big play that time for Jacksonville.
And that one hurts defensively. They force him into 3rd and long, had the advantage, yet they give up the big play right there.
Yeah, their offense was already warming up on the sideline, ready to come out. So much for that 3 and out. On 1st down, Lawrence. He'll get this off to ETN. And this winds up a gain of 4 to the 41. One quarter remains for the right to go on to the Super Bowl. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 41, Lawrence. They'll try and set up the screen to ETN. What a throw right there for the 1st down. He has taken some real punishment in this game, but still standing in the pocket completing that one.
He's a flat-out warrior. There's no question about that. How about him stepping up into the teeth of the rush and delivering there for that big strike and that big pickup?
And now the throw taken in by Chark. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. So 1st and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. And that is caught. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Tavon Austin there to make the grab. And the Jaguars are closing in on a Super Bowl berth now as they extend their 4th quarter lead. They'll look to throw. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending it?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
1st down, Mayfield. That's out to Chubb, complete. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll bring up a 2nd and just about a few inches here. Mayfield looks to throw. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Josh Allen able to drop him that time for his second sack of the evening. Mayfield and his Browns offense staring at a 3rd and long now after the sack. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. Under pressure, they got him again. Down under 2 minutes to go in this football game. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 4th down situation with things not looking particularly rosy. Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. They had to go for it with such little time remaining. And now possession will go over inside the 15-yard line. Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. On 1st down, it's Hunt, and he'll take this one inside the 10 down to the 8. Whistles now and a timeout. So defensively, they burn it here with 1:51 left. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Hunt. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. The heavy set out there. 3 tight ends in the formation for 3rd and 3. Now Carlos Hyde in the game. The Browns will quickly use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So now the field goal unit trots out there for the 3rd time tonight. This is a fairly straightforward 22-yard short attempt. So they settle for just the 3, but clearly right now anything helps trying to salt this one away in the 4th.
Without a doubt, obviously a touchdown probably would have been the final nail to finish this thing off, but they still ate up time, got points, so while it's not mission accomplished, it's darn close.
Now Mayfield and the Browns down by 15. Just over 1:40 to play. They start on the ground with Nick Chubb. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Clock running here under 90 seconds to go. Mayfield. Pass complete to Chubb. So give him 2 yards there on the completion. And that'll lead here to a 3rd down. And right now, defensively, you love that, don't you? I mean, you'll give them that play.
And they'll take it every single time. This is almost like nickeling and diming it downfield, and too much time's going to run off the clock.
And this is intercepted, and that should do it. Shaquille Griffin with a pick. For this defense, CD, that's kind of the icing on the cake here as we get to the end of this one.
And didn't you feel that they weren't just going into total prevent there? You know, they had the lead, and sometimes you fall back and you lose your aggressiveness. Not in this case. They were still making a play on the football, and look how that one turned out. They may have salted this one away.
Down to a knee for the Jags. Victory seemingly in hand. And the crowd on its feet, and understandably so. They are Super Bowl bound after taking that knee.
How about the ability to celebrate not just winning a championship, but to do it with your fans on your home field? What a great collaboration for them all year long.
The Jaguars are Super Bowl bound as we say goodnight, everybody. And that does it for the conference championship. For Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And for our entire crew, we'll see you 2 weeks at the Super Bowl. This is the NFL on EA Sports.
Tonight, it's Madden NFL football. Super Bowl 56. We'll see Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars taking on Kirk Cousins and the Minnesota Vikings.
For the first time in almost 30 years, the big game is back in Los Angeles. Super Bowl 56 underway. And we will not have a return, so the first drive of this Super Bowl will begin at the 25. The first carry now for Dalvin Cook. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30.
All right, Brandon, I know we're in the early going here, but those kind of runs, they're going to open up a world of opportunities for this offense going forward.
On second down, it's Cook again. Cook able to escape. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Usually we see runs like this as the defense breaks down later in the game, but this guy is setting the tone early, running through all types of tackles and put the defense back on its heels.
A first down throw for Cousins. And his throw's going to be incomplete.
They'll put a check mark in the box where the defense coordinator was saying, how well can we stay with these receivers if we're in man coverage? Because he just did it on that one. Force the incompletion. Now allow him to get both.
Rush coming, and he's taken down. Miles Jack with a sack. Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest ones, maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. Zero accountability, and a sack resulted.
Now Jordan Berry on to kick this one away. Jamal Agnew is deep to return it. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And it'll be Jaguar football as they take over deep in their own territory. On 1st and 10, it's Lawrence. Being chased out left. And Lawrence going to smartly hit the deck here as he is able to pick up the first down in the process. This Super Bowl, of course, just a huge one for this head coach. The first time he's walked the sidelines in a game of this magnitude. And you know, I might normally ask the cliche, what's going through his mind right now? But maybe the better question, CD, what do you think are the pitfalls of being a first-time head coach in this game?
Well, you know it's something that he thought about, Brandon, and he had to. And he was thinking about it long before he got to this stage. As the season progressed and he saw that his team was good, if he was smart, he started to make plans right then and there. Reach out to other coaches who've been there before. Find out how they handled winning, losing, handling all the ticket situations, travel, practice, all those things. And then trust your gut, make your best decision, and put it all out there and give your team their best chance to win.
From the gun on 3rd down, Lawrence. Quick hitter here, it's complete. And he's brought down, getting this one up to about the 35.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first. On 2nd down, Etienne once more. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. No score after one on EA Sports.
Eluding the pressure right. And he wisely will throw that one away.
Third down is a down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
They're going on fourth down. Lawrence. The open man is Shark. It's complete.
Mission accomplished on that throw. Slant, pick up the first down. I like how he just put it on the receiver and didn't lead him on that one.
Happened quickly. Defense, not much they could do. First down, a run with Hyde. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. From the 45 on second down. Lawrence, he'll find ETN out of the backfield. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. Give him 5 on the screenplay, and that'll set up a third down.
Boy, that one was well read defensively. And this is all about diagnosis as a safety and being decisive, because he saw it setting up in front of him, able to knife through there and make the play.
And he's going to get this one down to the edge of the red zone.
That's quite a spot there for his first carry of the game, but obviously they had plenty of faith in him, didn't they?
No question about it. And here, why not go with the fresh legs? Able to push forward, pick up that first. Here's Hunt. And able to fight forward inside the 15 to the 13. A good run, got 7 on first. Here's second and 3. And that will be caught, but out of the end zone, says the field judge. It's ruled incomplete. The Jaguars on third down. They've been okay, 2 for 3 thus far. This time it's 3rd and 3. Here's Lawrence to throw. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. With a first touchdown of this Super Bowl and a long one at that. And the Jags go nearly the length of the field and finish it off with 6 points. Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now a 7-0 game. That one was an extended drive, 14 plays all told, and it results in a touchdown for Jacksonville. After the touchdown, Cook now to kick this one away. No run back here, down to a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. Here are the Vikings now to start their next drive. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. A throw left side to start the drive is complete. He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. Coming up in a couple of minutes, we'll get you to Jonathan Coachman in Orlando. The coach will have stats and scores from earlier today in the NFL. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down. Play fake. Cousins. They're going for Jefferson downfield. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's Jordan Berry now, as he'll kick it away for the second time. This is taken at the 23. Well, a solid punt, but also a nice return there of 14 yards. And the Jaguars go on offense, first down and 10. They've got good starting field position as they come up here first and 10 at their own 37. They go play action now. Lawrence. Looking downfield, and that's caught right side. He's got his man. And they'll get this to the 30-yard line before crossing over out of bounds. A big play that time through the air. 33 yards. On play action, Lawrence. Forced out to his left. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. And quickly, they get to the line. They go play action with Lawrence. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 15. And the return will stop right around the 25. They brought the house that time on the young rookie, maybe a little rattled through the pick.
And you have to be prepared for a lot of pressure as a rookie quarterback because most defensive coordinators are going to test you that way. So when you see that, the ball's got to get out of your hands quickly, and that means your receivers have to understand they have to break off their routes quickly as well.
The Vikings going to signal for the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a little over 30 seconds to go in the first half of play. Cousins now to throw on first down. That's to Dalvin Cook, his running back. Now the Vikings will use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop the clock with 26 seconds to go until halftime. Cousins on first down. He's going to get this one down to Cook. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. Second and right at a yard. The Vikings going to use their third and final timeout as the clock will stop with 20 seconds to go in the first half. Over the middle, complete. It's Cook. And he'll get it down on the play to the 37. Nifty running there, but it'll come on what should be the final play of half number 1. So the halftime show of the Super Bowl abbreviated, ready to go for the second half. These two teams sat through a longer than usual 30-minute wait, but we're back in action here in the Super Bowl. Oh, a good return up past the 30. He's at the 40. 20. And he will score. Touchdown. And people still trying to get back to their seats from the concession stand here at the start of the third quarter, and boom, we got points on the board.
And you just identified why the bulk of stadiums have increased presence in the concession areas, right? TVs, loudspeakers, so people can still follow the game. And right now, they're bummed out that they missed that big return to start this half.
And we will not see an attempt to match that return touchdown, as this will be a touchback and bring it out to the 25. Cousins and the Vikings with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. He'll start by handing it off to Dalvin Cook. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27. They'll break the huddle, come up on 2nd and 8 at the 27-yard line. Throwing is Cousins. And the Jags get to him as down he goes. Devon Hamilton. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And this turns into disaster. He's not going to get forward progress. That'll be a safety. And you know, the man who sat in my chair the last few years, he has a theory. These plays, these safeties, they're so rare. Maybe they should be worth more than 2, maybe 4 points.
I think he's got a great point. I really do, Brandon. But I would go ahead and up into 6. I'm a former defender. To me, that's like scoring a touchdown.
Easy now. I'll go 4. I don't know about 6.
Come on. Come up to 6.
A lot of points. Play action. It's Lawrence. Gonna throw right side here. Complete. And past the 35, he'll be dropped a yard or 2 shy of the 30.
And now we get into the psychology of the whole thing, because a lot of teams with a 2-score lead in the 3rd quarter, they almost become defensive with their offense, just playing not to lose. I think with this team, you got to figure at this point, this is a great spot for them to go into attack mode, really try and put the hammer down and finish this one off.
They're going to hurry back to the line now. From the 25 on 2nd down, Lawrence. And that ball is caught by DJ Chark for the Jags touchdown. DJ Chark, his 2nd touchdown of this Super Bowl. And the Jaguars are feeling good as they extend their lead in this Super Bowl. They'll try and throw for it. And the Jags are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points. And the formula there on the 2-point try to go 5 wide. Not even the option to hand the ball off. They got it.
They tried to create space, and there isn't a whole lot of it there. For the defense, what you're trying to do is make sure that someone, if they're going to catch the ball, make them catch it behind you because they run out of space with the back line. But in this case, the offense figured it out.
And now out comes Minnesota. They have been struggling. I would imagine at halftime they went through some possible changes. Well, those changes aren't working, so now where do you go?
I think that now it's much more in their head. And what I mean by that is just what you said. You've gone over the changes. I bet they were pretty clinical at the half, not too emotional. They might need to go to the emotional side because you've got to find something, some spark somewhere. And so far, just being calm hasn't exactly worked.
They need any spark at this point. And he powers his way up past the 30. 4 yards on the pickup there as it'll leave him with a third and about 4 more for a first. Now Cousins. And that is incomplete.
The passing windows are just not there. That's just another example of how great this defense has been all game long.
And that's exactly what a top 10 defense can do. They can really change the game tempo and frustrate you as you try to execute offensively.
That'll wind up being a 50-yard punt, though they do get 10 back on the return. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs.
Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville offense ready to go back to work.
How do you think he personally is evaluating his game so far? He was pretty good in the first half, been good so far here in the third quarter. He's got to like it, right?
Not looking for the dramatics here. Not trying to set the world on fire in terms of stats. It's almost like you're driving. Hands at 10 and 2, alert for anything out there, watching for trouble on the road, and making sure you get the team home.
The bus driver. See if he can drive the bus here again on this drive. 1 quarter remains here in the Super Bowl. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports.
On second down, right back to Hunt.
And he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
And nothing much materializing there on the first down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. They'll run with Hunt on second down. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49.
50 yards rushing for him now on just 6 carries to this point.
Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. And no doubt what they're looking to do is just salt away the final couple of minutes and escape with a win. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll get it inside the 40 to the 39. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. They'll run with Hunt. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4.
They're in a pretty good spot right now with a convincing lead. I think this is where they put on the boxing gloves, start to try and pound them into submission.
And the offensive line, they've controlled this game. I don't see why that trend would change now. And the kick is good. So you wonder how this one might be remembered the next time these two teams meet. But until then, this game's over. And the Jaguars have done it. Jacksonville, the Super Bowl champions. For the victors getting to hoist that Lombardi trophy, you know, we've talked to guys that have done it, and they say there's no better feeling in sports.
I don't know how there can be. The journey to get to this game is incredible. And then to finally break through and win it when all eyes are on this game alone because there's nothing else going on, that's just got to be absolutely amazing. The task